Okay, I'm live. Let's see, is everything... It's sending data, streaming, sending data, YouTube. Get your shit together. Okay, I want chat. Hello, chat. Can I see you? Hooray, the chat is waiting for the new messages. Okay. There we go. And then we go here. And then I think that's it. Hello! Hello, an Empress. Let's see. Making sure it's comfy here. I gotta adjust my armrest a little bit. How's the sound? How am I sounding? I'm trying to... Like, there's something with the... like how the sound bounces in this room that changes up how all my sound settings were from before, so I have to find the new goody. You know, how are people doing this Sunday evening? Oh well, if you're from here. We have some New Zealanders. It's difficult for you to say for me. I hear you and the dishwasher, so... Okay. Do we have someone else in chat? Maybe move the mic like 3 centimeters closer. 1, 2, 3. Like this. It's about 3 centimeters closer. Hello. How you doing, baby? Just running around here. Being a regular Dark Souls player. Okay, so if I have it like a little bit more like this, does that sound good? Or if I have it like up here, maybe? Because I kind of want it so that I don't have to like sit like this as big a do it. So if I sit like this and have this next to me, does that work? I was trying to figure out the sound and stuff before we get going with this adventure. Meanwhile, I can show them my new dance routine. Whee! It's called a helicopter. As long as you don't drop your volume, I can drop the bass. If you start speaking low, you kind of disappear. Okay, so if I speak like this, if I'm over here, like that, does it work? Hello. There. Like. Now just nose. My nose will do all the talking. Alright. That works? I am not sure of anything when it comes to this mic. Look. I can turn it. I can do this. Could do this. Still sane, Exile? Oh, I've never been sane. It's like you've never... I'm coming? You're coming? The text on the mic is here. I can read. Well, that might be because I need to lower the volume. If I lower this, hello, then I am like, okay, now I'm just in the yellow, no picky, no picky. No, don't pick on me. There we go. Yeah, XPK, have you seen my new dance routine? Whee! I call it the helicopter. I have a compressor. No, this is worse. Okay, did I flip it the wrong direction? It's not about the like compressor. I have a sound card, like an actual sound card, that goes into a virtual sound card that I then run into OBS. I'm trying to figure this out here. This sucks, honey. We need to move back to the old place. How about now? If I speak from here, how does that sound? If I speak from here, down. This is a sound test. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let me check. That one's maxed. Yeah, how's it for you, XPK? I don't have I don't have any extra gain or anything at all. Okay, good. I'm gonna be here, and you guys tell me if it sound like the sound is agreeable or not. I'm gonna play. And the first thing that I actually want to do, not that, I'm gonna go and sell you, because I don't need anything. I need to get rid of this. That's the closest thing to need I have. Okay, so I have been basically just powering through with this build at this point. One more follower and I reach my goal. Ooh, very nice. Thank you to everyone who's followed so far. But yeah, I've been powering through as a warrior with this build at this point. And it's basically been like increased damage, increased armor, increased life regen. You have streamed 00. Okay. Cool. I have no idea what that means. But we are live at least. Welcome to the stream, let's build. But yeah, what I've been doing this pretty much. But something that I have realized is that I am, even as a warrior... Ah, okay, it's very bugged for you. Let's build being a bot. Let's build, ban yourself. Let's see. I want to show you guys how well it goes in the third act with this build. So we're gonna go out in the jungle ruins. I'm gonna see how well I survive. Okay. Loaded. So first of all, these poison spitters. Don't like them, not even a little bit. Command fail. Ah, damn it. Well, I guess you gotta stay then. Okay, so these are kind of fine, but as you can see, using no healing or anything like that, I still take a ton of damage. And I am looking for a specific fight out here. There's a boss on this map that perfectly exemplifies why I need to rebuild part of my character. You die, thank you, and then you can die, yeah, and then you can die, and then you can die. Like, using no heal, I'm still down to half my health. If I take one bad hit, I'm dead right now. Oh, lurk, you gotta do some stuff. That is perfectly fine. No, you're not allowed. Not allowed to lurk. And I kind of have to compare this to when we started out. There was like a single enemy that could do this much damage to me, and that was the witches when we started out in the first arc, like literally at the start of the game. I've only just completed Act 3 like 30 minutes ago. Cool. So what are your thoughts on the game then? Like, if you compare it to Path of Exile 1 and like other ARPGs, what is your thoughts? XPK. Let's see. Like, no enemies and then all enemies. Another rune. Where is our boss fight? Come on, boss fight. I think I went the wrong direction. Try not to burn the forest down. Heh! If the forest burns down, it just means it was too weak for me. Like that thing. Get good, scrub. And that is kind of what we want to do today. We want to get the good. Because I feel like right now I'm winning boss fights because of luck, not because of skill. And for those who haven't read Sun Tzu, any victory based on luck is no victory at all, because it inevitably leads to defeat. Oh, I absolutely love it. I even don't mind the damage of the monsters. Gearing is absolute nightmare though. Yeah, like, I think it's difficult to gear well. I don't think it's, like, impossible. I'm pretty happy with the gear that I have. Like, I like this for... This is literally the first weapon that I made for Act 3, where I upgraded my damage and stuff. I'm pretty happy with that. I'm still using an Act 1 unique that I got. So... but yeah, generally I haven't cared too much about the gear. I just go with, okay, bigger number. Specifically because of the, like...
The Orok are their tribesmen for all their brutality.
I'm expecting to constantly have to switch things out, so I'm trying to not focus too much on it until I get to the end game. Or at least until I get to the cruel... Oh, here we go. That's an angry boy. So I'm able to stack damage pretty well. My problem right now is survivability. So that's what I'm looking to rebuild, to add survivability without removing my ability to do damage right now. Let's see. Venom Crypts, that's not what I'm looking for. Whoop-a-doo. Eh. Eh. And you die. Thank you. It's like, and it's like you said, like I don't mind the damage the monsters do either. I'm doing Summon or Witch, so only scale DPS I need. So to scale DPS I need quite specific set of stats and gear which are not common. Yeah, I've heard that Witch has had some problems with like balancing where, especially the Ascendancies, Blood Witch specifically has had some problems. They feel very underpowered to play compared to others. And since there are no... Here's the thing. You don't have the specific minion build the way you did in Path of Exiles 1, specifically because people, like, they don't want people to just go minion and then you don't have to care. Like, it's supposed to be this challenging, because they haven't made minion builds as just go for it. Like, there's no ascendancy that just makes you better at minion stuff or anything. At least not outright. Like, you can probably do it in indirect and like roundabout ways, but there's no ability in the Blood Witch that just says minion better now. Yep, there we go, there we go. That is why. That is why. Okay, now we're gonna do this. This is why I need better survivability. Yes, and here's the thing, it one-shots me. I'm a warrior. Like, if it one-shots a spellcaster, that makes sense, right? But it does that to me. That's why we are doing this.
Dodge this!
And it doesn't always signal, like it has a couple of attacks that it just don't signal at all. Like this boss specifically is like, if you're playing a melee character that needs to get this up close, you're screwed if he does the rolling attack, because that one-shots me too. That smash one-shots me. If I'm not like really lucky. I don't know why that did not kill me right now. Like, I don't have any specific like triggering ability. I have no rage built up or anything like that.
Crush them!
So I'm just trying to kill it. Yeah, that roll, we get no cue for that it's going to happen. So the only cue that you have is kind of like distance. If you're at a distance, you might have time to see it coming. Oh, I survived. Somehow. There we go.
Dodge this!
But yeah, melee does suffer. They suffer in the trials, they suffer pretty much everywhere. Because a lot of, especially the warrior, is meant to take the hit. This is the third time out of like 50 I've managed to kill him. Like, I've literally tried to fight this guy like 50 times. I've managed to kill him 3 out of those 50 times. And he uses only physical damage. Like, if it was elemental damage, I could understand. But if we go and look at my character, look at my armor. I'm taking away almost 60% of the damage that boss does. And I'm still taking that much. Like, I'm still getting one shot if I'm not careful. That is crazy. Completely insane. So what I want to do is rebuild my character a little bit. To, in a better way, utilize... Also, from what I've seen, warrior doesn't get faster in late game, so with long animations it becomes clunky. Yes and no. It doesn't, by default, get faster, but we do have skill speed increase abilities in our passive skills. So it does exist. Let me see here. I checked this out before. So I can actually, if I cross over here into the Merc tree, I can get attack speed, and I've started taking a little bit here. Same thing, I'm starting to get better regeneration. And also do this so that I can play better with my buddies. But if we go, where is it? Up here, I think. Yeah, here. Here, I can get up to... This one gives me 12% total in skill speed. Let's see, where do we have more of that stuff? I don't think we have a lot more. It might be over here. Accuracy, accuracy. No, it's just accuracy. But yeah, what I'm thinking is, because these are currently on my main, is I refund all of these and put them on my weapon set skills. When the first weapon set. That's what I'm thinking. So that I get more main skill points left over for other stuff.
How can I be of... I have a different plan.
So I can refund all of these. Right? And then go in like this, because I don't, why would I give myself two-handed specific stuff on the main when I can put that on my weapon set where I have 10 skill points I haven't used, is what I'm thinking. I want to see a big cobweb. Okay, let's zoom in like this. Okay, so you have in this, from this node, you diverge into two sections. Where you have one-handed, I do more damage with one-handed, more damage, and then you have attack speed with one-handed weapons, and attack speed and dexterity for one-handed weapons. So if I'm using a shield and like a mace or something like that, then this side is really good. And then down here you have two-handed weapons, which I currently, if in the top right corner, I have 6 skill points refunded now, that I had dedicated over here before. Under that, I have weapon set skill points for weapon set 1 and weapon set 2. And weapon set 1 for me right now is a two-handed weapon. So what I'm thinking is I do this.
Don't want to start a fight.
Yeah, you can spec either for different weapon types or for something like clearing versus bossing. Yeah. So if I go into this again, and if I hold A here, I can tell then to allocate for weapon set 1. Now 9 points left. Top right corner, you can see the points going down. So if I just spec like this, with this, I don't understand why it takes the skill points and weapon set skill points. Refund is 1-to-1, yeah, definitely. I find it really funny that it takes my skill points and my weapon set skill points. It shouldn't do that, right? Am I doing this wrong? I don't want to mess this up. So switching between skill sets costs a lot. Yes. So if you look at my cache in the bottom right, just like if I move out of the way, sorry, out of the direction. Huh. There, you can see that I have 44,700. Hello, Shadow. Welcome to chat. So you can see I have 44,700. If I were to refund all of my passives, I'm not gonna do it, but let's just check what the cost would be. I'm just gonna take all of this back and see how, first, it's fun to see how many points I would be getting. Like this. That's not what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to refund here, man. It would cost me... Yeah, I would have 8,000 left. Will you give a satisfactory blueprint and save files? Yeah, they are in the Discord. You can find them there. So Discord you can find in the description, and there's a chat called Google Drive. There's a link there. You can go to my Google Drive and you can find save files and blueprints. I'm not sure I've uploaded. I probably haven't uploaded the latest ones. Yeah, for free, completely for free. And the I'm not sure I uploaded for episode 15, but I know I have done for up to episode 14 at least. So with everything refunded, I would have about 5,000 left. Yeah, once I have set them out, if I haven't set to certain weapon sets, it's fine. So I'm not gonna respec all of that, but I will be... I'm a bit curious as to... If I select a point type, this shouldn't take my normal skill points. Why is it taking my normal skill points? Our weapon set is, if you look here, you can see in the top, like I have this equipped, this two-handed weapon, but I can switch.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
So that I can use my one-handed and my shield. So you can see that there's a 1 and a 2 above these boxes. So those are my weapon sets. And when I'm using certain skills and stuff like that, like if I go back out here, so I can use my weapons. Like, if I just attack normally, I have my two-handed here.
My satchel is full.
But I can switch this, so if I press RT, I'm using this instead. That's my second weapon set. I'm watching your videos for the past 1 month. Nice! Love the support. Exactly. That's kind of what I'm trying to figure out how it works. Right now I'm kind of like confused because I don't want to use my normal skill points. I want to use my weapon skill points. But I don't know why it's counting down both. So did I go and fix all of this? Yeah, I did. Let's just get rid of this, this here, and sell. But I'm using Satisfactory Cracked. I can't use Satisfactory Mod Manager. I can't help you there. I've never used Satisfactory Cracked. I have no idea. No idea how mod installation would work at that point. Let's see here. A little bit of a lag there. I have no idea how that works, Shadow. Sadly, like I've never played Satisfactory Crack, and I really, yeah, I'm sorry, dude. I don't know how to help you with that. Like, I'm happy that you can play Satisfactory, but don't know if I can help you with that part. I'm not a part of that community, nor do I have any desire to. So my guess is, if I were to say, hey, go set weapon set 1 here, right? I should be able to allocate like this and apply changes and still have 6 skill points, but it doesn't let me. It takes both. It's using my normal skill points and my weapon set skill points. That makes no sense. Currently I'm playing Path of Exile 2. That is what I'm focusing on, at least for this stream. But I play a lot of games. I have a few thousand hours in Stellaris.
How can I be of it? Greetings. I have a different plan.
So this is really weird to me. But if that's the case, that's just what I gotta live with, I guess. Alright. Well. Let's try and push on. I guess it's more of a skill problem than anything else. What if you assign common points first for travel nodes or something and then try to assign weapon points? Okay. Path of Exiles 2 is a ARPG. Think Diablo. Yeah, there's a bunch of different games in this category. But generally, big spectacle, lots of loot, trying to build your character. All that kind of stuff. I can recommend a bunch of really good games. You got One of my favorite games of all time is well, depending what you can like, kind of like what games you like to play. Do you have a preference for categories? Is it like, do you want shooters? Do you want strategy games? Do you like factory builders exclusively? Or like what are your favorite games or favorite game types? But yeah, I'll try that later, XPK, and see if that works. It's really weird that it's applying both points, because it feels like I'm paying double. I mean, I'm the kind of person that loots everything and sells like a bunch of stuff, so I rarely have any problem with money. I feel like people who apply the loot filters and try to avoid the hashtag bad loot, they kind of end up with little money. Mostly because they they don't actually have enough to sell. Right, there we go. Red Dead Redemption 2 and all kinds of games. If you like Red Dead Redemption 2, then you're probably also looking at games like Witcher, Cyberpunk. If you want shooters, you're probably looking more towards... let me see, what do I have? What do I have, like, fresh on the top of my head? Ready or Not is really, really good. If you want, like, realistic, like, tactical shooters. Ooh, that's a unique. A great hammer. Very much thank you. That is nice. All right. With some work, that can be very, very nice. Only have an RTX 50 in your laptop? Okay. Let me just do a thing here. So I'm looking at what I have in my favorites tab right now. You have 7 Days to Die, Baldur's Gate 3, Counter-Strike 2, Detroit Become Human, Divinity Original Sin 2, and Shrouded, The First Descendant, Halo Infinite, Halo the Master Chief Collection, Helldivers 2 just came with a big update. That one's really, really nice. If I play multiplayer games, it's basically only with people I'm personally like friends with. Hey man, can you chill? I'm trying to have a conversation with chat. Thank you. Let's see here. Helldivers, and I played some Last Epoch, Path of Exile, Path of Exile 2, Stellaris. And then for factory games specifically, I mean, I play 7 Days to Die mostly alone. That's where I have the best experience with 7 Days to Die. Like, do I recognize that it is a game that people like to play online a lot? Yes. But it is great fun by yourself as well. You know, oh my god, I just realized that it's called Quadrilla because it's gorilla with 4 arms. Okay, I gotta ask, XPK, are you sure you actually completed the campaign? Are you sure you finished Act 3? Because I'm not so sure. Yeah, and like if you like to play with friends, let's see, have you played Age of Wonders? Age of Wonders 4. Because then you have like an online community instead, where you can join up with people who like from all around the world, kind of thing. But me specifically, like I don't like I have certain people within the community that I can play with when those games become relevant, when those events become relevant, and I have some plan for the future, specifically looking at my Patreons and YouTube members who go above and beyond, and they hang out and chat with me here all the time and help out keeping the community active. They help moderate and all that kind of stuff, and I feel like those guys I definitely want to hang out with in that kind of way. The problem is when you play with other people, like online, I've been through so much toxicity and negativity that I've kind of just stopped doing that, because I'm kind of done with that kind of community or that kind of life. And it also doesn't lend itself well to content creation, because so much of what happens I have to cut out, because it's gonna get me banned, it's gonna get my video taken down, or I lose monetization or whatever. So yeah, and I don't have a lot of time to play outside of being a content creator either. I genuinely spend maybe 80% of my time playing is for videos. Genuinely, so I don't spend a lot of time. The combination of 40 and 40p in poor eyesight generally means I don't really notice much detail of mob design. Ah, okay. Okay, then completely understood. My bad. No, I generally, because I play a lot of TT RPGs, I do like spending time with the world building and learning, like, what are the monsters, how do they work, what are their peculiarities, because I might put them into some of the games that I host with my friends when we have our, like, maybe twice a year we meet up and have like some big roleplay weekend kind of thing, at which point we play a bunch of role-playing games. And these are great as inspiration because there's such a massive variety of different crap going on all the time. I'm essentially doing YouTube full-time at this point. I'm not actually making enough money for it to be full-time, which just makes it more important. So I'm putting more time into making more content so that I can grow faster, essentially. That's basically my situation. So, because I stopped working at my old job and I finished university last summer. So from April I kind of was looking for jobs and grew the channel at the same time, and it just happened that the channel gave more results than looking for jobs. I kept just getting screwed over by recruitment companies stringing me along for a couple of weeks, taking up a bunch of my time and resources, and then it turning into nothing. So I buckled down to make YouTube videos because that actually makes me happy and gives me creative fulfillment, and it's actually a career that I can see myself doing long term. Can't really do that with the jobs I'm searching or job hunting otherwise. The satisfactory content is good, yeah. I have worked a lot in marketing, so I know how to talk, and I know how to, like, I know how to do with the language, what I write and everything, and I know how to research what content is good and stuff like that. But what I haven't known before, what I have been really bad at is the video production part of things. So a big part of my journey has been learning how to make better videos. The roleplay weekends, or as they also call them, speed running, sleep deprivation, and sugar crashes. Yeah, I think we are, like, most of us, except for, like, there are a few of us who can do kind of whatever, who are still in good enough that they can, like, do that part, but a lot of us are also just going like, no, we're way too old for this shit. We're going to bed at like 11. We will get up tomorrow and keep going at like 10 after we have gotten some breakfast and some good sleep in us and stuff like that. So we tend to not do the balls to the wall, let's go, let's just crash ourselves kind of role-playing weekends anymore. But they definitely... Ooh, let's see, what do we have here? What the hell? Why do I need 100 intelligence? Holy crap. If it hadn't been for that intelligence requirement, I would definitely be using that hammer. If you tomorrow have live, I only stream on Fridays and Sundays. The rest of the week, I am just producing, like, I want to stream more. My problem is I have to use my time effectively. And I'm trying to release as many videos in a week as I possibly can. And it means that I can't spend 4 hours streaming that I instead can use to make a video. Essentially. Let's see, jewels. So you go in there, you go into the uniques tab. And then the rest.
What do you need?
Yeah, I need you to give me money. There we go. Good night. Good night, Shadow. I just need to not fall asleep on the floor in front of the balcony door again. Yeah, that's a great way for you to get sick. You were sick for like a month after that. Holy crap. Ooh, another rare enemy.
Dodge this!
Dodge this, man. I'm just creating some lava fissures here that I can use to do extra damage to you. There we go. How's that feel? Your name is Darkface? Really? There we go. Heavy crown, orbital transformation, and lizard scale boots. Okay. Lactose intolerance fissures. Ah, yes. Yeah, you pay dearly for that. And also sometimes lay down on the floor when I'm super tired and then regret it instantly when I wake up suddenly due to pain. Yeah. Like it's the price you pay, right? Floor is nice, but floor is also like if you're over 30, you're dead. I don't know how old you are, let's play, but that's a chest with a woven focus, a chest. I'm just robbing you blind here. Hope that's alright. I'll probably sell some stuff to you. It's unidentified. I can sell you. I can sell you.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Fear will best you!
Really? I'm in a camp here? Can you stop being so violent? I'm just trying to walk through the forest and you're all like angry and shit. Can you chill? There we go. Oh, another unique. Hooded mask. Another one I will not be using. Because it's evasion and energy shield. No cushion. Yeah. Like, Empress laid down on a mattress, I think. She just lay down on a mattress just inside of a open balcony door that was going out to like where it was very humid, like slightly chilly and raining and stuff. So yeah, did not turn out well. Need you guys to die. Stop doing me damage. Thank you. Trying to pick stuff up. And my bed is just a meter away, but didn't want to lay in bed because I would sleep till morning. Ah. Yeah. I know that one. Is that faint overlay a map? Yes. It's so that I don't miss any places. I can do this, so you guys can see what I'm actually doing. It's good that you remind me, because I don't see the overlay, or I don't see the background, rather. And right now I'm just trying to get enough that I can level up. Let's see, Bane sapling, there you go. There you are. There we go. Well, I got my girlfriend a course of massages as a present. She went for the first one, and the guy asked, "How did you manage to do that?" about her back. Yeah, that's generally the reaction that, like, I worked as a massage therapist for like what, 3 or 4 years, private trainer, massage therapist.
I've nowhere to keep that.
And there were some really funny people who were coming in there asking for my help. I was like, how the hell did you manage to mess up your body this bad? And so I assume login wasn't a problem as it was on release day. No. On release day, like, the servers were up to par. The login authenticator for all the servers were just broken. To put it mildly. So like half an hour after I turned off my stream, it just worked again. Because they managed to fix it. Alright, nothing special. We sell. We sell you, we sell you, we sell you. We're not selling this. We're selling this, this, this. Hehe.
Don't get eaten.
Jack was the problem, confirmed. I'm always the problem. And then stash. Then stash is my kind of like the chest that I can store a bunch of stuff. And the green ones are premium ones that I have bought using the points that you got from buying the early access. This unique stash, I can stash all my uniques, and you can see me collecting them here. And then I have my gems. These are skill gems, support gems, and stuff like that. That I have or haven't like cut yet. Currencies. And I've also put my runes in here that you can use to upgrade and change your equipment. Like this, you can upgrade or add modifiers and stuff like that. Got stuck in the doorway. Oh yeah. So hard got stuck in the doorway. And then we have my price. This is actually where I'm putting up a bunch of stuff that I am selling. So on their website there's a market where you can buy stuff using the currencies in the stash. So you can use these to buy stuff like this that is being sold on that market. Back in 30ish, gonna cook while the power's out. Good luck. So that's what this tab is for. And then I have four normal tabs. You can see up top that there are 1, 2, 3, and 4. They're just normal tabs. This is some extra equipment that I have. Some rings with extra resistance and damages, and like necklaces with different modifiers. These are charms. They activate when a certain condition triggers. Like the one I have is resistant to lightning damage. It's not really useful. I should probably change that to this. Where do we have? Do I have one of those? I have a charm of antidote. Antidote. There we go. I should probably have that. Yeah, and switch you there. Because this one helps with poison, and we are facing a lot of poison right now. But I have a bunch of equipment. I want to find a new helmet. But I first gotta like make up for that plus 26 to strength. Because I need that strength. And that's why I need one more skill point. And then I can take this. Plus 25 strength. Then I can go and switch out my helmet. For a better one. Yeah, let's see. We are ready to go again. Let's go. And there we go. Secured leggings.
Fear will best you.
They are so angry. I don't know what's wrong with them. I know it is all the corruption and like all that kind of stuff. I know that they have a reason, but like what have I specifically done against them? I've been nice. I've just murdered everyone that I come across to get some experience and some drops. Can you stop running around? There, thank you. So if I bring it up just so I can see where I'm going, I need to go up here. Basic lore is essentially and along with all the other, like all the characters that are involved in that event are the classes you pick between, and the one you pick survives and escapes. The other ones gets hanged and dies. So I picked warrior, so my character managed to escape, but the count of the country or place that I came from has released something called the corruption, and it is currently being fed like souls and blood and like living beings and stuff to grow and become stronger. So we're trying to chase that down and destroy it. And first act was all about like just finding it and trying to stop it. And we got a character, the one that I go to constantly called the Hooded One. His mission is to guard that corruption and prevent it from being released, but he failed. So right now we have realized after Act 2 that the corruption has become too strong. There is a witch that is currently doing her best to grow the corruption, to release it and make it even stronger. She's the bad guy. So we are basically looking for her. Or right now in Act 3, our mission is actually to try and find a way to weaken the corruption because it's become too strong to contain. So we first need to weaken it and then we can contain it because it is completely indestructible. Or not completely, but it is... like, we can't get rid of it permanently. We can't actually fully destroy it. So me as a survivor from that event started out with just a "the fuck are you doing to my homeland" kind of thing, and it has just grown into okay, there's something larger at stake here, and I've just kind of been roped into helping fixing it. Essentially. So you're not really the chosen one. You're just like some guy with a big hammer. Which I enjoy. I don't like the chosen one trope. Which is really funny as well, because I'm currently wearing the armor of the first guy. Can I do that without opening chat? So this is the armor of Count Ogum. I'm still the main character, of course. But when you listen to how he's being talked to and how he talks to others, it's very much like everyone's surprised about it. Like, you're fixing this? You're fighting the corruption? Really? And like all of it is pretty much like all of the story is pretty much a added like layer to just like with Satisfactory, right? How do we make numbers go bigger? How do we feed the factory? With the main difference being that the factory that you feed here is your character build. So I have to look at like my skills, my skill gems that I use, then the support gems that changes how they work. So the one that I'm doing the most, the rolling slam, this one, if I look at the advanced info here, what I see is like, how do I put this? It has certain like functions, but I've changed them with like aftershock. So I have a chance to create an aftershock, which is like a secondary explosion happening, or fist of war. So every 6 seconds when I use it, I summon a spirit that increases the power of my attack, which also then gives it some extra like effects and stuff like that. So I can have to build myself rather than I have to build a factory, but I'm still just building, essentially. And this is how I drag my conveyor belts. The conveyor belts still experience. Wow, 20 power shards in my door I opened just now. But yeah, like the skill tree being more of a skill forest is like, it's an illusion pretty much, because you don't use the entire skill tree. Like, it is massive, but you can see this line that I'm on here, sections of my class pretty much. So it's based on the attributes. So where I'm at, if we go like this, you can see my mouse here. This line here and this line here is just pure strength. And then you have this line, and this line is for the mix between, like a build mix between strength and dexterity. And then out here you have like a mix between strength, or here out here you have like pure dexterity, and then you have a mix between dexterity and intelligence, and up top you have pure intelligence, and then you have the mix between strength and intelligence. So all I have to actually look at is this for my pure strength build most of the time. And even then, I can just zoom in. Dexterity. So dexterity has more to do with like hitting, like whether or not you do critical strikes. We can actually look at that. Where character, I think. Here. So 1 dexterity gives 5 accuracy, which increases, like if we do here, accuracy. Accuracy is used to hit the target on an attack and is checked against the target's evasion to determine that chance. So if you have evasion, which I don't, here, that you get from equipment and skills and stuff, you can dodge attacks entirely. Dexterity makes sure that you miss that entirely. And then the support gem capacity has more to do with the skills. It's over here. So in the bottom you can see that I can have 29 strength based support gems, and I can have 10 dexterity and 6 intelligence based support gems. That's all that means. So that doesn't mean a lot. Intelligence gives you mana and strength gives you life. So this is hitting, magic, HP. Gonna go get the clothes. Okay, have fun, walk carefully. My character builds entirely off of armor and resistances and tanking, and then next to that do as much damage as possible, and preferably over time using fire damage. So you can see my armor if you look down here. My armor is at 1598, reducing 61% of all physical damage that I'm taking. And then if we look at my resistances, I have an 8% fire resistance. We're not taking a lot of fire resistance, so I'm not gonna be like focusing on that kind of stuff. We're not facing a lot of elemental stuff in general right now, so I don't really care about these for now. But yeah, as you can see, I've tried to up my movement speed and make myself a little bit faster as well. But all of that comes down to what I take out here. So when I start, you start in here by the middle, and then you build out. So I can, from one of these two nodes, I can build out, where you have do damage over here, and you have armor over here, and tanking and stuff. So I can just build up my armor, health regeneration, and stuff like that. And then over here, I can just start building up my damage. And then as I go, let's say that I fill up this entire part, and I'm super tanky, can take all the damage, and I get here, then you can start looking at, okay, what's the next step? What do I need to do now? I can take a ton of damage, but I can't do a lot of it back. So what can I do to help? And then you can start looking at, for example, summoning totems, which is this attack, where you summon totems that periodically do damage, and you can support, give them support gems that help buff you and stuff like that. So instead of you doing damage, you can use your totems to do damage by focusing on this kind of stuff. Or you can build a rage build with this. And like a really, really good thing here is you can just look at your skill gems. So let's say I engrave this one.
Earthquake creates jagged.
And let's say that I go for Sunder here.
Causes enemies to erupt with shockwaves. If you hit an enemy with broken armor, Sunder guarantees a critical hit.
Right. So that's the description of it. So if I just do this, now I have Sunder. Now we gotta look at what this specific skill does. So you slam the ground. So anything that I get in passives or support gems or anything like that, that works with slams. And then we can look at, in the top here, you can see that it does AoE. So anything that deals with AoE, that synergizes with that, really good. Anything that synergizes with melee, slam, or payoff is stuff we need to look at. And then we can look at it, while dual wielding, it does less damage, but I hit with both my weapons. That's something that is really good to know, so I know it works with dual wielding. Not all skills do that. Some of them only works with your primary weapon. And then it tells me how long does it take to do the attack, so I know how fast the attack is. And then I can add, so a second shockwave. The first one does wave and then shockwave. So it has two. Wave does more critical damage bonus, consumes fully broken armor enemies to guarantee a critical hit. So I can use armor breaking stuff, so I can lower them lower their armor, and then when it's completely broken, I can guarantee critical hit, which is really good if I focus on critical hit damage, for example. So it's all about like pick a main skill kind of thing, and then just really build that skill and build your character around it. So the way that I've built mine is primarily around rolling slam and my normal mace strike. So my normal mace strike has rage. Every time I hit something, I get 3 rage. Okay, that's fine. I will stop them. But yeah, like it's kind of like you can take pretty much everything that I'm doing here and translate that into just I'm building a factory. I'm just becoming more efficient at what I do with my resources and stuff like that. And the further I get, the more resources I have. And because of the stash, like that chest that I keep putting stuff into, weapons and armor have durability. No, not in that sense. They will have durability for the armor breakage, but they won't have durability in a sense that you need to go and repair your stuff. Like, there's no survival elements to it aside from make sure your HP doesn't hit 0. And when you get further into the game and you fight more advanced bosses, you kind of get a look at like, okay, do I have the right resistances to be able to finish this boss? Stuff like that. So a lot of what I've built up, you can see my health going down really quickly. That's because I'm not dodging. So one of these enemies is a special enemy, and if I don't take care, I will get killed. So keep an eye on my HP, heal up when I need to. So a bunch of that is like skill based, but it's less so with like fast paced Twitch shooter kind of stuff, and more so like, have I planned for where I am and who I'm fighting right now?
My satchel is full.
Don't break after usage, no. And you always have this, like, if I fill my inventory up, I can just go back, sell, put off my stuff and everything. And if I've had a difficulty fighting up until this point, I will just do some adjustments. So let's say that I get into an area that has a lot of fire enemies. What I will just do is I will go in here and I will pick on one of these rings that gives me 27 or 24% down fire resistance, and a charm that gives me fire resistance and stuff like that. So I will just adjust. This one is really good, so I'm not gonna sell that. I'm gonna save you. You're a new gem or new necklace I haven't had before, so you stay over there. And I just spend the time gathering and looting as much as possible, and all of this stuff that is unidentified, I just give to the hooded one here, the one from the lore I told you about, where I can just go boom, identify all my items, so I can see if they were anything special. Like, I'm just looking for stuff that gives me pure armor. So like the shield here gives me good armor, but I'm not really using my shields. So none of this is for me, and none of it is yellow, which means that it's a rare item, or orange, which means it's a unique item. So I just go, nah, just give me money for this stuff instead. And some item has some special like characteristics. That means that I can go over here to the salvage bench and break it down for like crafting material that ends up here. So I have a ton of armor scrap so that I can improve my quality of the armor, or give myself rune slots that can give me like extra effects and stuff like that on my weapons. So this my main weapon, for example, I have 2 slots, and you can see it's the lighter, like the teal over here, that I've added on to make it more powerful. Those are from the runes that I have on. The rest are just modifiers. And I think technically I can have 3 more modifiers on this weapon before it's maxed out, so it can still get better. So there's always room for development. And I really like that part, because it's kind of like with Satisfactory, where I feel like I can always build the way that I want to. It's very broad, very general use, so I can combine however I want to. Now the first time I'm playing and everything, I'm not doing anything wild, I'm not doing anything special. But later on, I might try my hand at like a paladin build with a mix of intelligence-based and strength-based skills and stuff like that. So in here, I would be building more out here. Oh, to this part, where you have a lot of increased melee damage on one side and increased spell damage on the other. And then give myself some spells, like fireballs and like lightning storms and stuff like that instead. But that's not gonna be my first playthrough. Like, it might be on this character, but it's not gonna be until I hit endgame, probably. Because endgame is a whole, like, there's a whole new skill tree that is literally just about endgame. And stuff like that, so... And then you have ascension classes, and you have rituals, and you have... Yeah, there's so much, dude. If you play this game for 1,000 hours, you probably still haven't found everything yet. Like, I kid you not. And by the time you found everything, they're like, hey, well, new season, here's 57 hours more of content, have fun. Which is one of the reasons why I like it, because it's like, you can play this hardcore, but it lends itself equally to just chill. Oh. Okay. I smell boss. I definitely smell boss over here. Or something. What do we have? Yep. Big boss. The Brood Queen. And that's a fire damage. Okay. But they're just a rare enemy. They are not a boss. I would never be able to kill something this quickly and this easily if it was a boss. And loot the eggs. Give me the gold. Alright. I just discovered the Fixma skin for belts are different for each belt tier. And they're made out of cardboard. So cute. Yes. It is adorable. I haven't been doing the Fixma stuff as much as I wanted to because of the move. And like I said, like, we moved and then I got sick. Like, Empress and me both got sick pretty much like the couple of days after we had moved. So we haven't been able to get as much done with the move as we wanted to. So yesterday we tried to catch up, so we spent 7 hours in the old apartment cleaning it up. Getting that run ready so we can leave the keys and stuff. And after that, when we got home, I just sat down and recorded a video and edited and had that done at like midnight. So it's been hectic, to say the least. Boom. Come on. Hammer and anvil. Translated, he says, you can smack me in the face, and I will smack you in the face. Let's see, what does the map say? I just built a really small setup cramped into my starter base. Yesterday, I just took the time to look at every detailed decorated hub. So fun little things to discover. Yes. Was the Doggo farm book always there? It feels like a nod to the Doggo meta. I feel like that's a new one. I don't remember seeing it when I looked through it when 1.0 dropped, so that must be a new one. I do know that people were surprised with how powerful the Doggos were. I know I was. Boom. I missed you. Bane sapling. Get all your buddies out here so I can kill them. There's some fire for you. I can throw a fireball in your face. Fireballs for everyone! I just got 13 high-speed connectors 4 times in a row. God damn. Yeah, I did the same thing, but I literally did that with the what's it called? Shit, what are they called? Turbo motors. Where I like literally chatted with 4 of my dogs, and all 4 of them had turbo motors for me. I don't know, turbo motors, full-on turbo motors. Quite insane, quite cray. Oh. What have we found? Dude. In here? That's 2 yellows at the same time. I don't have... I need one of you to die so I can focus on the other. You have different attack patterns. Nope. Oh, I'm so close to dead. Oh, holy crap. The graphics look real cool. For this game. Or for Fixmas. I'm not trying to speak to you, I'm trying to... Okay, everything's full. And there's a bunch of rare drops here as well. Okay, that's even better. Can I just kill you guys? Please don't have more drops. Thank you. Who are you? Sebastian Caraway. Buy or sell item. This game, we all know how lovely the new Sky and Fixmas is. Oh yeah, the Northern Lights. If it actually looked good recording in that darkness, I would. But the videos look very boring when you guys can't see anything.
Farewell.
Boom.
You're keeping well, like?
No, I'm trying to pick this up. And then we kill more zombies. There we go. Didn't target. What's my map like? There should be a map boss here as well. Also recently watched some vids on train track placing with the help of beams to get real nice, more free placed curves. Yeah, it's the It's Excrubulant video, right? I've actually been... I did record a reaction to that video with the intent of putting that out this week. But I recorded for about an hour, a little bit more maybe. And by the time I finished, what happened was I realized I opened up the editing program and go, wait a minute, I haven't actually recorded the video sound. So I have to start over. There we go.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Inventory full. Excellent. Combining that method with your more grid-placed trains for factories will be awesome. Yeah, that's what I was thinking when I was watching it as well. where I think it works way better in terms of transit related stuff, to make sure that, oh, that's wrong, to make sure that you always have the what's it called? No, wait, we haven't discovered you yet. You can have more free-flowing, non-grid based transit between factories, and then you can have like very rigid grid-based stations. That's a nice sapphire there. By the way, the sapphires go into your skill tree. So if you look here in the passives, if we go over here, that's a jewel socket. So I can put one of those jewels in there to get a bonus. And they will then, like, some of them will affect all the skills within a certain radius of them, which is really cool. Oh no, I need to break down first. But yeah, like, I've also been looking at that combined with some of Rocket's methods. Also was using the train interior mod, and it looks so cool sitting in a train in first person. I'm probably gonna use that mod too now. I'm gonna stay away from it because I want to keep away from using mods. No, those aren't for me. Let me see, is there something else I can break down here? No. So the rest, it goes and I get rich. That's what up, mate. 50,000. Now I want to keep this series as vanilla as possible, so anything that I use is more or less for my own, like, content creation sake. Yeah, once I've done like the full vanilla playthrough and like all that kind of stuff, then I can look at like what's the wildest thing. Like I want to play through Satisfactory Plus, that entire mod, for example. Like do an entire playthrough of just Satisfactory Plus. I will probably do a playthrough and then rest a little bit. Do some shorter like playthroughs of other games entirely. Perhaps like City Skylines 2 or Desynced or Dyson Sphere Program, something like that. Games that doesn't require thousands of hours to make a playthrough. And then I can go into Satisfactory again. Oh, level up. Okay, we need to kill you two. And you guys. Dude, can you stop showing up? I want to pick up the stuff. Thank you. And fix my skill point. In PoE, are there pets or like pets? You can see them on my screen right now. You can see the guys next to me. Those are my pets. They have a kiwi, and then you have a little crowbell hatchling over here, and they do their thing. They run away when fights start, but they're incredibly, disturbingly adorable. Underwater exploring or swimming? No swimming, as far as I know. Underwater exploration? I don't know. I haven't finished the game. Like in Path of Exile 1, not as far as I know. I need to get this one. So with that extra strength, I can now switch out my helmet, because that's from the first arc and it's incredibly weak. It has 35 armor. This has 381. That's also really weak. I need to switch that out. And that one is decent. I can keep those for a while. But I really need to get new gloves and a new helmet. I'm just gonna smash you in the face. Oh, that's cute. That did 0 damage to me. Yeah. I'm causing a lot of people to be on fire. That kills them very quickly. I like that. I like my fire damage. Is there stuff for better movement, like horses and etc.? There are movement-based skills. They're just mostly in the dexterity skills stuff. So if you're playing a ranger, for example, there's a lot of like that kind of stuff. You also have some like missed steps looking like teleportation stuff. Otherwise, it's mostly getting modifiers on your this. Like for example, my boots, you can see they have a 20% increased movement speed. But the warrior generally is the slowest class. So I'm not exactly playing like a high octane action-based kind of character here. I'm playing a very... let's just mosey on our way here and see if we can find something good to do on this adventure. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, they are so dangerous. And they're dead. Oh my god. Because I'm not meant to move out of the way, I'm meant to draw aggro and take the damage. While the sorceress and like witch and ranger and mercenary, like the other classes, do the damage. Shield charge is the strength-based movement skill, and leap slam. The thing is with leap slam is it's like it closes distance to enemies, but like some people have told me you should, once you get leap slam, remove, like this is rolling slam, and then you have leap slam like goes like this. Then if you have a target in front of you, it will leap to that target. But in my opinion, they are very mutually exclusive. Because here's something fun. If I start doing a rolling slam, I can still cancel that and do a roll. So a rolling slam, and I can stop that at any given moment to roll out of the way. If I start doing a leap slam, I'm screwed until the skill is done. Leap slam is really, really good for like closing distance. But if I start that and time it badly with a boss, for example, I am so screwed. I don't have a... I'm playing with controller, dude. Like, Xbox 360 controller, dude.
Elva should know what to do with this.
But here you don't go towards your cursor position, you have to target an enemy. So let's go see if we can find an enemy. I can show you. Even with the mouse, you have to click an enemy. You, like, if I just use it randomly, it's just gonna do this. But if I target an enemy, I can be over here, and the second I've targeted it, it will move toward, all the way towards that enemy. So it will always be effective to get me to where my enemies are. That's really nice. And I like that part. The problem is I can't do an animation cancel with like leap slam the way that I can with rolling slam. Also, while the DPS is higher, it is because of that single strike damage. I play games where I want to use controller with a Wii U Pro controller. Yeah, the thing is, I basically grew up on Xbox and Xbox 360 when it came to consoles. Like, I played a lot of Nintendo 64 when I was really young, but basically from, I would say, 2002, 2003, like when the Xbox was released, I played like Xbox constantly. I played a lot of PlayStation 2 and stuff like that as well. But by the time PlayStation 3 came out, like it was like Xbox 360 for me. And then I played Xbox 360 up until I got my like gaming PC, and then I started using that.
But we would need a special
I still have my Xbox 360.
From the translations I've made, I believe they were called soul cores.
I will go get you a soul core. I will dig it out of someone. Ask Survey. Okay, Survey. Survey, I have a question for you. But yeah, like I don't mind the difference. What I didn't necessarily like with the suggestions I got about the leap slam was like, use leap slam, stop using rolling slam. I'm like, screw you. They are mutually exclusive, and I need to be able to animation cancel. So mostly I will be using rolling slam in boss fights and stuff like that. I will only use leap slam when I know that I have the time to use it. No, I don't want to invite you to the party. I have nothing to put in there. Let me check. Can I break anything down? No, I cannot. Then we sell it. Give me money. Thank you. And then we talk to Survey about the quest.
My tribe has spoken of it for generations. We see strange creatures there. Made of stone, unnatural, with unblinking eyes. That
Alright. I need to go to the infested barrens.
Be wary.
Just looked into it. Leap slam is basically unusable as a movement skill on a controller. Like no, I don't care what you want to apply it as. Like, if you can't animation cancel, it's really dangerous to use when your dodge roll is so important in this game. Absolutely love it. Makes labyrinth traps trivial. I just tank them. Pretty much. Can I? Nope. I have to go to the Pacific ones. Explore infested, blah blah blah, Cameral wetlands. That's down here. We already found this. There's a section down here we haven't cleared. And I am a bit of a completionist. But like, I think that if you want a movement-based character, Warrior's not the one to go for. Like, to be honest. FYI, Azak Bog has no actual quest there, but there's a boss that gives a permanent plus 30 spirit. I mean, I will go everywhere and fight everything. Like I said, I'm a completionist. I have killed every single boss, found every single treasure so far in the entire game. On every map I've been to, I have completely cleared every single map up until this point. I'm not gonna stop. I do like my lightning resistance. Rattling scepter. There, no more ice for you. And there we go. Watch out, Robert! It's really difficult Tinker's tools were bugged for me too. I let that go because I looked it up and it is bugged. So that's going to be fixed, but yeah, I don't care so much about the Steam achievements. Like, for me, they feel too much of an out-of-game experience kind of thing. But for example, like, I played through Halo Infinite's campaign. When I played through that entire campaign, I found every single collectible and everything that was, like, related to anything in-game. With that, I mean, I don't go out of my way to look for the skulls, for example. But finding, like, old recon posts that gives me an armor and stuff like that, that's fine. That I can collect, but there's a meta level to it that I don't like with the skulls or going for the Steam achievement. Like, it should make sense for my game progression, rather than filling out a menu, if that makes sense. I'm click all chests, break all jars gang in PoE. Same. Like, sometimes I probably miss some of them, but I'm the kind of person, I pick up every single loot item. It's why I have 50,000 gold. I have never had any problems having enough gold because I always pick up everything. I'm never going to apply a loot filter. Makes no sense to me when you need so much gold to respec and stuff in this game. I don't understand why people would want to apply a loot filter. At least not until they have, like, millions of gold. Achievements were actually quite fun. Like, I think that if I can 100% a game in terms of achievements, because of how the game is built in relation to those achievements, rather than me having to stand on one hand while picking my nose with my left pinky toe, and the game is like tic-tac-toe. Like, they are not related in any way whatsoever. It doesn't make sense for me to do that in the context of the game. But in a game like this, where pretty much all of your power is derived from loot and finding treasure and, like, uncovering secrets, it makes no sense to not explore the entire map if you haven't done so before. And challenging yourself against weaker bosses so that you can beat the bigger bosses later makes 100% sense, because you're trying to get strong enough to beat the big bads of the game. So 100% I will get all of that. And you probably have different types of games. Yeah, probably. Like, we all have different tastes. Oh, I can see that my FPS got down to 11 on the stream. That was fun.
Bright colors usually signal danger.
Okay, what do you do? What do you give me? Well, how do you poison me? Oh, that's just a little bit of damage. That's barely anything I have to care about. How much do you do? Okay. So far, you haven't done anything that I have to care about. Good to know. Here we go. Like, ultimately, like, I'm gonna play the games how I enjoy to play the games, right? And the same thing goes for you guys. Like, if you start playing the games the way that I play and you go like, oh, but this was boring, it's like, yeah, well, you're not really playing the game the way that you enjoy, so that makes sense. But I always try to be equally strict about me playing the game for me, but also that you guys should play the games for you.
I've no more room.
yeah, you're doing a little bit of damage. Okay, not enough that I probably need to care very quickly. Well, the only real level up game I played was Hogwarts Legacy. I've done so many side quests before progressing the story, but it was actually pretty fun for me to not die that often because, you know, I'm not that good with fighting, health and stuff. Yeah. This game is basically Dark Souls. Like, it's Dark Souls light in terms of difficulty. So, it's like... I know that a lot of people get very frustrated when they die a lot. I get frustrated when I, like with myself, if I know I made a mistake I could have avoided or that I know about and I haven't made that mistake before. Kind of stuff. Then I can get frustrated with myself for like a second. But then I'm like, yeah, but remember it's a game, I'm having fun. Eh. That's a nice one. But I'm looking to see if I can break stuff down. I'm gonna sell everything else. And I'm putting you up on the market.
Watch your step.
There we go. So ultimately, like, it makes no sense for me to really cater to people by sacrificing my own enjoyment. I really don't like the tribalism of it either. Like of, oh, you're not playing the meta, you're not playing this build. You are therefore a bad person. It's like, good on you, mate, but you have no other things to do with your life other than this game. Like, you're just valuing yourself and your identity based entirely on this game and how good you are at it. Like, I'm gonna come right out and say that that's not necessarily healthy, dude. Same thing goes for like anything. You are not your hobbies, your work, your friends, or anything like that. They are things you do and people you hang out with. You do you. But you're none of those things. And if you tie your identity too much into that, it means that people who do it wrong in your eyes can kind of end up getting hit by that in a negative sense. I think Josh Strife Hayes had a rant about that in one of his streams too long ago as well. About like tying your identity to anything, really. Okay, there we go. And he had some good points. There we go. I've got some more stuff. I would like to level up some more though. Hello? Can I speak to you guys about your car's extended warranty? Oh, you seem really eager about that. Or you didn't? Oh, okay, no, you're being violent. They did not want to talk about that. They did not like that at all. I haven't gone this direction yet, so let's check. Ooh. Ooh. It's the weird camp again. More gold. A lot of gold. I'm a little bit sad they debuffed the snowballs. They debuffed the what? I don't know about this. How do they debuff the snowballs? Like I said, I haven't played through Fixmas, so I don't necessarily know about the snowballs. It's probably another one of those like Fixmas related weapons, so it's probably the equivalent of the is the Nobelisk or the rebar gun. The exploding snowballs have gotten weaker. I don't think they would do that. Like, at best, it's a reskinned Nobelisk, so if they're weaker, I don't know. Like, there must have been something off with them before then, and they've adjusted to make them equal to the Nobelisks. Question is, which Nobelisks? Is it like a cluster Nobelisk, a pulse Nobelisk? I don't know how it behaves. Nice. And then big boom. I smack you up the face. And smack you. I mean, can you stay dead there? Oh. Well, to be honest, I don't remember the pre-1.0 balls that well, so maybe it's just me. They explode, but they don't have an animation explosion, they throw snow around. Yeah, but that's what I mean. Like, if they reskin the explosion and the reskin, like, all, like, it might feel weaker, but if it still kills enemies as quickly and it still blows up the same amount of rocks and everything as a normal Nobelisk, I would assume that they've just reskinned it with new texture, new sound design, new animation kind of thing. I don't know why they would do anything else other than that. It would be weird, I think, to change the potency and values. Oh, need to identify first.
How can I advise you?
You can identify all my items.
Make haste.
Boom. And well, let's go first breakdown. I keep doing this in the wrong order. Can't break you down. Can't break you down. Can't break you down. Nope, nope, nope. Nope. That's just a bunch of armor, but it has accuracy rating, mana, fire, and cold resistance. Increased evasion rating, fire resistance. I can't break you down. Nope. We go sell all of you. You go, you go, you go, you go, you go, you go. Is that better than what I have saved? Feels like it's better than what I have saved up already. Yes, it is. So we save you. And stash you with the currencies. Chimeral wetlands. Let's get back. Keep smashing people in the face. Here we go. We're back. FPS is back at 60 again. That's good.
Molten rock.
Achoo! Hade! Yeah. Yeah. Watch out. Yeah. Those gun posted a pic in streaming stuff. I'm gonna look at it later. Let's build. Since we're not playing Satisfactory today, I am going to focus on the game we're playing, and then I'll look at it later. A little boop push. Okay, so then what they've done is they've made it so that it uses the Pulse Nobelisk. So if you try out with a Pulse Nobelisk instead, I bet you get a similar result. It might do like different damage, though. I don't know that, but if it gives you a little boop, it's more likely that it's a Pulse Nobelisk. Arcanist's Etcher. That's something new. I haven't seen that before. I need to pick that up and check that out. Improves the quality of a wand, staff, or scepter. Ah, okay, it's one of those. No, those I have. Those I have. There we go. There we go. Getting rid of everything. Ah. A river drake. There you guys go, and there you go. And then everyone has gotten what they wanted. Including me. Which is that all of you guys are dead. All of you guys wanted to fight me, and now all of you are dead. We both won. Oh no, one left. There we go. I just gotta regenerate. Yeah, no, it's fine if you talk about the stuff that's in your mind. I don't mind that. Like, but it's more like I'm trying to keep on topic for the stream. So, like, if I can chat with you back and forth, but I'm not gonna like tab out and like click around and stuff. That's more more what I mean. Like, I'm happy to have the conversation. I'll just try to avoid breaking up the game that I'm currently playing. Because I remember 1.0 Snowballs being a better alternative to Nobelisk, but that's no longer the case. More likely than that they've changed it to be more of like, haha, this is actually just a joke. This is just you like playing around kind of thing. Yeah, sure, don't get distracted. Yeah, like it's fine. Like I said, like if you write about stuff and I can respond to what you write, that's I'm keeping it at that level. Like that's perfectly fine. Then you can chat about Satisfactory, and I'm gonna respond with what I know off the top of my head. But I am like I said, like if I tab out, it's going to be to do something that relates to like Path of Exile 2. More or less. Either way, I am going to fix this bit with the equipment. Oh, FPS doing a funky drop there again. Let's see. But I need to take a little bit of a like stretch my legs a little bit, and then I will come back again in a few minutes. I'm just gonna fix my equipment stuff. Ooh, a level 10 skill orb, and that's the first time I've gotten one of those. So let's stash. No, sell.
Still alive.
Sell. There. And then let's engrave you. Oh, it's a spirit gem even. So I can get you.
Flame of the Forge!
Flame of the Forge. No, wrong. I want you to be here. There we go. So I'm gonna take a little bit of a break just for a few minutes, and I'm gonna be back, and we're gonna keep playing Path of Exile for another 2 hours. And hopefully we get somewhere in this arc. Okay. I'm just gonna stand here. Just gonna mute myself and turn off the camera, and I'll be back. We are back. Ooh. With the new drink. I got some new drink here in my invisible mug that says level up. There. Will the camera chill a little bit? Okay, I figured out how weapon set points work. What you can see for each 10 out of 10 is how much you can allocate for the set, but it still needs actual skill points, it's not 10 extra. Then what sense does it make using them? Like, honestly. I'm just not gonna use them then. Either way, we have adventuring to do. Ooh. Oh, well, we're going this direction, right? Yes. Hello. Oh, they were blue ones. Fire. A checkpoint. I have a oh yeah, it's a lot of purple.
These plants are deadly.
Taking a bit of damage. Oh damn! Now this is a boss. Siphons flask charges. Okay. So not only... No, it's not a boss. Okay. You are way too easy for that. I'm gonna do as much ranged stuff to you as possible, because I don't have flask charges after having fought you for a while. And then we do war cries. We do some extra damage. Leaping slam. Rolling slam. And then we punch you in the face. And we win.
Is it?
Solar amulet. What's that? That gives me spirit. That is very nice. Especially since I have only 30 spirit total. Okay. 30 spirit total, I think at least. Yeah. Herald of Ash is the one that I'm using. It uses 30. So yeah. Herald of Ash is the one where if I overkill, I do extra damage. But now I have no flask charges. So I gotta be hella careful about taking damage. I don't have that second regeneration skill that I'm aiming for yet. It currently doesn't show that you still have points available for the other set if you allocate them to the first. So say you have 6 points, select one, spec into two-hander, confirm, switch set 2, still have 6 points for set 2, though the UI says 0. That's really weird and really dumb. That is incredibly confusing, and that's something I really hope that they change. Because right now, like the entire thing just promotes me going nope on the whole thing.
Enough!
Hey, I need flask charges. Can you guys help me out here by dying? Thank you. Oops. You guys too? Can you also die and give me flash charges? You got any more of them flash charges for me? Thank you.
My satchel is full.
Okay, let's go back and sell. And also fill up flask charges then. Ba-ba-da-bing, ba-bum-bum. And let's identify first. What do you say about this? That's some really nice stuff with life. Like if I'm building something that has energy shield, I am going for that. Holy crap, that's a good one. Really, really nice one. I'm saving you. Let's see what I can break down. Not you. Not you, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you, not you. Nothing to break down. And you have a bunch of armor, but nothing else. I mean, technically... Because I do need a new helmet, right? So I could technically go in here and use... What is it, this? The Orb of Alchemy. Use that on that helmet and turn it into a rare item with 4 modifiers immediately. That's pretty nice. So I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna put you in my uniques. There we go. And I'm going to add a new nice slot here because I want to put a rune on you. And let's see, what runes do we have? Glacial runes for armor, and then we have increased armor, maximum life, lightning resistance, cold resistance, increased life and mana recovery, increased mana regeneration rate, increased fire resistance, increased stun threshold. Let's keep that rune slot open. Or do I want... let's give myself some more HP here. Now I have an even 1000. And that's a scepter. Allies in your presence deals more physical damage. Faster cast speed. Yeah. Not that good. Sell, 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 sell.
Don't drink the water.
I'm gonna go drink whatever water I want to. I'm specifically going to. Speaking of flask, I wonder why they made the well for refilling seem so unnecessary. Yeah. Like... I can imagine it being... to make the flasks feel more relevant. Because if you notice, like... unless you're fighting a big bad boss, you don't really need to care about your flask charges. But if you do something that forgets them, or like where you forget refilling them, you're kind of screwed. Like I forgot refilling them, but then again, I just walked into a checkpoint. That's cold damage, okay. Then you have 3 heads, so I'm assuming you're gonna do fire with another one. Yep. And then you're gonna do lightning with the other one. Okay. Yeah, now you freeze the ground again. Okay. Yeah, that hurt. Oh mate, come on, come on. Okay, where did you go now? Or rather, where are you landing? Cool. Could you please not set me on fire? It hurts. Like, I bet they had a thought with it. My question is whether or not the thought actually holds up to scrutiny. I very much think that it is something that will likely change a lot. Either the checkpoints won't restore charges, or the well will cease to be. Because it feels highly irrelevant right now. I hope that you have more faces, Mr. Boss Guy. Because right now, this is the most damage I've taken fighting you. Yeah, there we go. There are some new attacks. Can you stop flying overhead and stuff? Build up my rage here. All right. I'm trying to build up your stun meter here, dude. You're not being very helpful. Thank you.
Crush them!
All right, let's crush this pillar. Okay. And I have 3 charges left, so I gotta be careful. Oh yeah, there we go. There we go. I was wondering where the one-shot attack was. There it was. The poison from the tail. That's the one-shot. Alright, come on. Don't push me into the ice. That's bad. That slows me down. Ow. Okay, let's see. Oh, I rolled so I caught that fireball.
I need more time.
No, thank you. Where are you landing now? Eh. Very hard to build up rage right now, dude. And you're doing your fly arounds instead. Nope, poison, 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 poison. I gotta watch out for the poison puddles, they kill me very quickly. And can we get... yeah.
Hammer and anvil!
I have a lot of like elemental resistances. I have very little in the way of ailment resistances, so the poison can really do some damage. I'm wearing an antidote charm, but I only have one charm slot so far. Come on, dude. Alright. Be that way. Come on. Can I do this? You are being a very tanky boy today. Can you teach me your secrets? I also want to be a tanky boy. Nope. And... oh. Nope. Just gotta be careful. Stay away from the poison stuff. There we go. Come on. And... well. Can we build up some damage? Not the right kind of damage, dude. Nope, 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 nope. Holy crap. I'm a little bit frozen there. Nope, 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 nope. And yep. Nope, nope. Oh, crap. I died. I mean, I'm close to killing them. It's getting that damage stacking up with the fissures is the challenge. Because when I get those to trigger, I do a lot of damage. Oh, nope.
Hammer and anvil!
Gotta stay away from that. Still not? Okay. Yeah, it's that when I use the leap slam, I can't cancel it and dodge roll out of the way when I see that he's charging up for a big attack. No, nope, 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 nope. Can I get you to stand still for long enough that I can start building up some fissures? Nope. Or I just do this randomly across the whole. So I have fissures along the entire map. Nope.
Earth fires! I knew it!
Here we go. Come on. Bunch of damage there. Good, 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 good. Yep, come on.
I need more time.
There we go. Big damage, big damage. About 12,000 damage on that one. That's very nice. Okay. Okay, we're just spitting fire now. Come on. Where are you gonna land next? Nope. Big ice attack. Stay away from. The fireball is fine. Come on. One more, and then let's go with this. We got him ignited. Perfect. 14,000 damage. Very, very nice. Ice attack. Some fire. What are you gonna do now? The lightning. Oh, lightning storm. It's like you want to be over here where I have all my fishers. Come on. One more there. Oh, no, 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 no. No poison for me, thank you. So close, so close. Let's not lose focus here. Avoid the poison. And then got him. Oh my god. This is an ultimatum thing. Okay.
Curious.
Got him. Yeah. Just took a couple of tries. Jiquanis Machinarium. That's where I need to go, but I haven't explored the whole thing yet. So that's what I'm gonna do first. And because I've died, everything has come back to life, so that's more experience and gold and loot and stuff as well. Not bad, not bad. See, this is the problem with the kind of player that I am, and with game designers, because they think that doing the whole map regenerates thing is a punishment. Little do they know that I enjoy it. There we go. Mail, Shaman Mantle. A rare enemy. Let's see what we got from you. Oh, exploding stones. Let's not. play too long with those. Regal Orb, that's nice.
Hands. This could forge something truly exceptional.
In the right hands. These are definitely not the right hands. Boom. Blue enemy. Oh, a blacksmith whetstone, that's nice. Those have been really rare for me compared to the armor scraps. The worst boss for me was the automaton one in Act 2. Remind me which one was again? Where do you fight it? Automaton boss in Act 2.
I've nowhere to keep that.
I think the two bosses that I fought the most and failed at was the Act 1 final boss. I mean the Titans, the Colossus thingy. Okay. But yeah. But yeah, the Titan one, the Colossus one, yeah, Titan's Valley.
Earthquake. Create.
I have, I guess it's Act 1 final boss was the one that I think I struggled with the most at first, and then it was the ape one that is just outside here. That's the
My tribe could use that.
the ones that have been the worst. It absolutely wrecks minions, so I had to grind it down with Essence Drain. Yeah, for that one, because I was so used to the having to figure out the Act 1 final boss, I kind of just automatically got like good enough reactions
I'll take it.
and reaction time that because of the Colossus' slow movement, I had a very easy time with it. Like specifically because of that. Let's see. No.
My tribe could use that.
So when I was like fighting the Colossus, that was easy. But because of the like, there's no visual cues to the gorilla starting to roll, and sometimes my mistakes, right? So I got hit by the smash. That like insta-killed me, right? And I'm not used to being insta-killed. That hasn't ever happened before. It was the first time in the game where I faced an enemy that could one-shot me. Yeah, go eat. We're gonna be here for a while, so come back with some food and hang out.
Feel my wrath.
There we go. Where was the places we haven't looked at before? Over here. Spicy flour. Okay, and then you are dead, and all of you guys are dead, and everyone's dead. I like that there's a lizard called Death Howl of the Terrible. Eh. And there we go. Big explosion, everyone dead. I win. And a ruby charm, that's nice. What do we have on here? Oh, more stuff. There and there. And we have over there on the east side, there is a lot of area we haven't covered. So let's just head over and over and see what we can find there. I think it's up here. Yeah. Oh. Danger lizard. Danger lizard is dead.
Come here!
It's a shroud walker. I don't even know what that means. They still die when I hit them, so I don't care. There we go. And you're dead. Alright. Doing a lot of damage, dude. Alright. Is there anything more up here? Angry lizards. I mean, I know they're drakes, but angry lizards. What? Death Prowl. Siphons mana and deals lightning damage. And you do extra criticals, so I'm just not gonna get hit by you. Gotcha.
My satchel is full.
Oh no. And my silk slippers, I have to leave them here. Apparently. No idea. I don't know about rappers. Yeah, I have enough of you guys. I can sell that. Wait, first identify. I keep forgetting. Identify 3 items. There we go.
What do you need?
You cannot break them down. Once again, forget which order I should go in. Woo. Nope, nope, nope. Nope, 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 nope. Oswald, you're the lucky one. You can get this, and this, and that, and this, and that. So many things I need to get rid of. So much money. How much money? I have 65,000 now. Holy crap. I'm rich. So can I cash that out in real life? Thank you. We have a little bit left down here, and then we will go over to the Machinarium, where I assume it's going to turn out that I need a lot of lightning resistance, because I'm assuming there's going to be machines in there. Oh, I just tried to hit my pets. There we go. And let's go up here. Last bit of area we haven't explored. And then we are heading for a new adventure. Hello, are you guys called New Adventure? No, I didn't think so. Then get out of my face. Rolling Slam. Who is this? I have no idea who that is, and I am not going to... I'm gonna decline you. I am basically, like, even if it's someone I know, I'm not gonna play with others while I'm streaming. Not today, at least. Temple of Chaos. Okay, that's a fun one. Oh wait, that's the trial thingy. Okay. There. Waypoint. I have no idea if you're someone watching, like, don't play, like, if I'm playing with someone on a stream, I planned to play with someone on the stream. And I very much reserve that first and foremost to people I know in real life and are friends with and play often with, or for my Patreon and YouTube supporters.
Fear will best you.
The further Val-related locations are completely bonkers in terms of design. I mean, I assume. I think it's gonna be really funny to see what the places look like. Okay, go sleep, go night night. And there we go. No. I'm not gonna play with anyone. Is there some way for me to turn off that auto, so that I auto decline or something? Because I'm also aware that people can pop up with some pretty offensive names on their characters. So I know that my brother's online. Eh. Oh no, wait, Bro says that's not my brother. It's someone that I see as my brother, who I've known my entire life. But I've gone through this entire area, so I'm heading back over. And once I've gotten that other waypoint, we might check out the trial. That /DND in the chat. Yeah, because I also don't. Yeah, because I don't feel like getting. Let's see. I'm not feeling like getting spammed with a bunch of. There. /DND. All right. That should work. I'm playing with control, so I have to like go fetch my keyboard when I want to type something. Okay. Hello, angry boys.
Hammer and anvil.
Wow. You guys are really angry. How come you guys are so angry? Did I go the wrong direction? I did. Sorry, guys. So yeah, that's D&D is on. They can't spam me with party requests. Yay. Alright. Now we're heading back. Now we're heading the right direction. Just follow the trail of corpses. Dead. There we go. Into the machinarium. And while we're here, we trigger the waypoint. Boom. Now, question. Should we do the ultimatum challenge? Or should we do this? Which one do you want to see? I'm not having a conversation with you guys. Get back over there. Okay, do you want to see it, or is it that you don't want it spoiled? Because I cleared the first trial pretty easily. Not much to spoil about Ultimatum to me. Alright, let's head on over and look at it. I mean, I don't mind getting more ascendancy points, so... oh, and there's a nice unique boss there. So let's check out what do we have in our stash. Let's just throw stuff in so we don't carry a bunch of stuff with us. There. Oh yeah, it's one of these funny ones. Love this. For some reason, you can't just quick drop stuff here. You have to click each one and click it over. At least on controller. Always funny. Like if that's intentional, why? It's bugged, like I don't have the quick stash key here, it just drops everything on the ground instead. There. So weird. Okay. Offer an inscribed ultimatum to undertake the Trial Master Challenge. Imagine if it destroyed it like it does in town. Oh my god. And we're going to get more ascendancy skill points. Ooh.
Two worlds comes to face the ultimate test.
Cool.
Approach, challenger.
What do you want?
Long have I awaited a suitable challenger. My master, Chaos, has charged me with this task. Many have attempted my trials in search of greatness. Scholars, criminals. The rules never changed for them, and the rules will not change for you. Bring only that which you can afford to lose, including your life. We will meet.
Can't really afford to lose that. Reduced resistances. They can be faster. I've never tried to be faster than enemies, so don't really care.
The Vaal do love their mechanisms.
Oh shit.
Dodge this!
Is the challenge just to kill shit? Because I can do that. Okay, that's a little bit more. But this is bigger. There more? Up here. Okay. Are there more? There are more. All right, and was that it? Proceed to the next room. Okay, where do I do that? Up here again? Or over here? Oh no, okay, there. Now it makes sense. And now I have a shiny star on top of my Fixmas tree. Congratulations. That's very nice. Have you, like, is that all of Fixmas? Or is there more to it?
We are only getting started.
Okay.
Challenger.
I'm fine with that. At least it doesn't have a circular zone like the Path of Exile's 1 ultimatum. No.
Outlive my expectations.
I mean, that's not very hard. I don't think you have any expectations on me. Even if I die, I think you're like, okay. Kind of what we were expecting. Survive until the timer expires. So less of fight hard and more of survive hard. A very easy way to do that is kill everything. I did not like that. That one did hurt. "30 seconds left. Woo! Oh, more enemies. And there we go. Heal myself. And then kill more. There we go. I survived. Whoa. There was a skill gem up here and some gold. Cool, cool. Is the stream laggy only for me? Oh, it lags sometimes when I'm loading new areas, but I'm keeping an eye on it. But the FPS does drop sometimes. Well, next room.
We are only getting started.
All right. That one.
Chase after you.
Okay, seems my internet kind of went out. Stream is just loading for me right now, so no sound from me. Okay. That sucks. Escort the statue. Alright.
Destruction!
I need to kill some of you guys, otherwise I'm gonna die.
Next time.
I just died. God damn. I'm back. Seems like the stream crashed on my end. I had to reload Twitch. God damn. Well, I did level up. I can also engrave one of these.
Infernal Cry puts a debuff on enemies that makes shockwave.
So let's give
Rolling
ourselves
Slam strikes twice.
a level 10 rolling slam. I guess. I'm just gonna go and stash this so we have more space for more loot. Unless those two ascendancy points are build enabling, I'd probably level some more. Yeah, kind of feeling the same thing. They are not necessarily build enabling, but they do generally empower my character like a lot compared to what I was before. Let's see what I was gonna pick. I'm just gonna put these into my currencies there. So my idea, I've gotten strength and regeneration. Is that Tetris with your inventory? Yep. Definitely. So one of the ones that I want is more maximum life. And the other one is giving me more inventory slots. Those are the two that I really want right now. More life, more slots. Because ultimately, I want that skill. Because most of my build is small passives. But yeah, it does look like I need to level more. But I am... Can you load? Thank you. I am level 41 now. That's cool. So, what I want to build towards now is... Which one was it? Like, I want more attack speed, but on my, like, the biggest, like, build enabling thing that I want to get towards is Giant's Blood. Which is one of the reasons why I've been pushing so hard for having high strength. My current strength is almost 150. And if we look here, this one requires 76 strength. So with that, it would require 228 strength for me to wield this and another one identical to it. Let's see. So let's continue here. Up.
Hammer and anvil.
You guys seem so angry. Yeah, I was right. Lightning. And there we go. Hata, hata. Oh, one left here. So many angry people here. But yes, it's definitely a Tetris with my inventory. I think that's a very good way of putting it. So I have to kind of match it like this. And that's my inventory's limit, is like how much can I match, mix and match different slot sizes and stuff like that.
These statues make me wary.
Ooh. Let's summon Alva.
This is a find. A Baal ruin that hasn't been looted? No one from camp has managed to make it to this part of the jungle and survive.
Yeah.
Until now.
The inside looks so cool, the walls and floor so detailed. I really, really like the visual of it.
This mechanism, if powered with a small soul core, it could open that door. There should definitely be soul cores somewhere around here.
Okay, so let's go and look for soul cores. No soul cores here. There's no soul cores. We're screwed, Alva. We have no soul cores. And the statues really do look like statues up until they're activated. Which I like. It's not like you look at them and just go like, ah, yes, that's gonna come alive and kill me. Big damage, everyone's dead. Those are my pets. Should probably not try to smack them in the face with a hammer. Scroll of wisdom. Nothing. There's something cool here. Nope. Oh, I didn't see you. Bye. But how the fuck do you have the headspace to jump that high for the slam? Whee! I am guessing that the corridor is actually taller than we can see. That is my guess. It's just like that's where they've made the cut, so... Whee! Otherwise I can just jump over the wall. Interestingly, the minions can shoot over the walls. Okay, that's weird. I feel like that might be an oversight. We're just doing a fight here to see, like, he hits me, I hit them. Like, back and forth. Who goes down first? I win. Because I am a warrior. Other direction. Orb of augmentation. Can't I get some exalted orbs instead? Ah, I found it. Small soul core. is it just me? And that's something for you as well, XPK? Like, what's it called? Exalted orbs? They are incredibly rare. Like, I've maybe found 5 in my entire playthrough. Like, I might have forgotten some, so it might be more. But it's definitely not over 10. Really? Because I feel like I have a bunch of regals laying around. I never have exalted. I might be misremembering which is which. The one that adds modifiers to rares. Not the one that makes rares out of... Generally, currency drops are very scarce aside from AUGs for some reason. Yeah. Very much so. Like, I have gotten Chaos Orbs. I have gotten some shards and stuff like that. But, like, I am over-leveled for this area, which just means that I have played areas multiple times. Then even with farming for levels and stuff like that, I haven't been able to find a lot. Because the regals, I feel like all you gotta do is disenchant a bunch of rare items, and you have a bunch of regals. Meanwhile, the exalted ones are just like nowhere to be found, and the few you get, I
I've nowhere to keep that.
yeah. Yeah, same thing. I have gotten 1 alchemy orb in. Yes, exactly. So FPS drop there, but
How can I be of it?
you cannot. You can just identify shit for me. So if I use this so we can see here, like, I have these laying around. No problem. Like, I've stopped disenchanting and started just selling or putting them in here for selling, like the rares. Like, I feel like I get tons of armor scraps, barely any blacksmith whetstones, and like, I have gotten 3 lesser jewels orbs. I've gotten 3 chaos orbs. I have not used either one of these. I had one of these, the red ones thingies that corrupts, and I used that on this, which gave me the what's it called? 43% increase to armor, which is very nice. But these two, like, I have so many, I don't know what to do with them all. Like, at this point, it's like, do I upgrade my normal items in the inventory just to sell them for more? Yeah, Lucky Val, yeah. Like, I've never used these, I've only ever gotten 6. I've used maybe 4 of these total. So I've gotten 6 of those too. But armor scraps, it crawls out of my every orifice I have. So it's I feel like it's a that the drop system is kind of like pretty red wings. Yes, very pretty. I feel like the loot system is like unbalanced for these kinds of things. Like, I understand that the stuff that makes stuff magic items and magic item modifiers should be more common, but like, come on. I have 45 of these, 86 of them, 0 of this, and 6 of this. That's like a 10 times as rare. They are not 10 times as powerful. Definitely not. If that was the case, they would sell for 10 times as much gold. They don't. They sell for maybe 3 or 4 times. So it's weird. Makes me go suspicious squint. You wait till you get to better bases that roll useful stats free, then transmute a white, hope for a good stat, if not sell, if yes, augment, same next step, if useful, regal, etc. Yeah. Like I used with the alchemy one on this. It already had plus 47 armor. And then I got... Oh no, it hadn't... I don't think it had anything... No, it had plus 47 armor. It's a white modifier. And then increased armor, 9 maximum life, 10 lightning resistance. And then I added to get plus 25 maximum life. Because I only... Like, I had an Act 1 thing that gave me, like, 37 armor here before. So I needed something. So that I could get better. I have 64% damage reduction now, so I'm happy with that. That's pretty damn good. I do have good lightning resistance, so I don't feel like I have to fix that for this dungeon at least. I'm smacking you in the face. Do you have a face I can smack? You do. Thank you for contributing your face to my smacking. But yeah, like, that's basically what I've been doing. Like, wait until I get a really good base. And then I kind of, like, add an upgrade from there. And for some of them, I've been lucky. For some of them, I have not been lucky. Problem is that because the exalted orbs are so rare, I don't want to do it. I want to basically be lucky and roll whatever I need from the get-go until I basically get to end game and can work on my, like, forever gear kind of thing for my build. Because right now I don't dare to say that, okay, this is the permanent one. Can you guys die? Thank you. And you die? Thank you. I've had like 8 exalts drop, 2 within a couple of... Yeah, exactly. Like I got 2 of them very quickly and then I've had nothing. And then like a while later I had another one and then I used all 3 to make these boots, and then I got another 3 later on and got to make this hammer. Or like I think I got 2 because I used both of them for this hammer, or I used 1 here, something like that. To be fair, the further you go, the more rares you will meet, and they have a much higher chance of dropping major currency. Yes, and something to keep in mind is, once we've finished the campaign here, that's just half of the main campaign. We're not meant to be endgame until we're level 65 or something like that. So we have a bit to go. I think they said that they assume you're at level 45 when you finish the main campaign. I don't know what your character level was when you finished the main campaign. Like I have watched very little content in regards to this, so 40, yeah. There we go. So that's a small soul core. It's another small soul core. Can you guys die? Thank you. I want to focus on this guy. Oh my god, he picks names that like I did when I was a teenager. My first ever internet handle. Do you know what that was? Sit down for this. It's gonna be cringe. It's gonna be edgelord. It's gonna be cringe. Are you guys ready? My first internet handle was Terrorblade Heartfire. I completely understand if people leave chat and unsubscribe from my channel now. No 69. Like, here's the thing. I wasn't immersed enough in internet culture to understand what that meant. Because I was a martial arts nerd that played a bunch of games at that age. Has left the earth. Yeah. Makes sense. Completely understandable. Like I didn't start learning like leet speak and internet culture until I started doing like competitive gaming like 2 or 3 years after I picked that name. Because I picked that name when I was playing online for what's it called? It was my Blizzard.net, Battle.net account for playing Warcraft 3 and Diablo 2. My first handle was something with Yoshi from Mario because that was my favorite character. Yeah. No, I think I picked like I got the name from one of the alternative names that you can get for the Demon Hunter hero in Warcraft 3. So in Warcraft 3, when you built your heroes on the campaign, you always build Illidan. But if you played multiplayer and two people were playing, or like 2 players were playing like Night Elves, one person got Illidan and the other person got a different name, like a different Demon Hunter. I got Terrorblade once, I think, and then I added Heartfire myself at some other point. Let's see, what did you say? My handle is just an abbreviation of absolute gibberish we've made up to look Cyrillic using Latin letters in Counter-Strike 1.3 because my regular handle at the time was too known locally and people didn't want to accept our team to smaller tournaments. Oh, you were kicking their ass? Or you were a troll? Ah, you were pretty good. Okay.
I've no more room.
We will definitely make sure that there's room for more of this. Yoshi Crafter 4001, Yoshi Tuner, XYZ, those were my first Minecraft usernames, but then I created Twitch and YouTube accounts and stuff I come up with. Let's Build, because I was just building a lot of Minecraft and other games. Now I have some secondary accounts like Let's Play or Let's XX for other stuff. Alright. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. Yeah, like when I played competitively too, we didn't get to play a lot with our people around us. They didn't want to play with us. So we pretty much had to enter competition to get to play with people. When we joined servers for practice and stuff like that, we joined and then we were kicked out of the server after a few rounds because they thought we were using aimbots and stuff. It's like, no, we're just playing competitively and we're looking for a practice server to play on. Then it ended up with us having to make our own practice server and like booking practice matches with other local teams and stuff like that to get regular practice in.
Our local temple.
That was freaking hilarious.
If you hear a click, duck.
Now Let's Build has stuck with me. Probably not gonna change it forever, lol. No, I'm always gonna call you Let's Build. Let's see. More soul cores. Hey, guy. Eh. How many of these soul cores do I need? Like 50? They're not small either. There we go. Orb of augmentation, yay! Because I don't already have you in excess. More orb of augmentation. Okay, my internet is really shitty right now, having a lot of big buffers. That sucks. How come your internet is so bad? Is it like
3 months, 74 shipments.
Mm-hmm.
It still won't be enough if our fears become realized. We have put our lives on the line because Doriani asked us to do so. I accept this, and I am not a traitor to the Queen, but sometimes loyalty requires protecting her from her own mistakes. We need more time. We just need more time.
Damn, I missed like the last 2 minutes of the stream. It's fine. We've just literally been fighting robots and talking about like the competitive gaming scene back in the day. Back in my day. In the good old days, you used to be able to be good. Now I suck. Okay. Alright. And we had a checkpoint up here. For a stone altar. Kids used to be more respectful. Shit, I've never been respectful as a kid. I didn't start getting respectful until I started... Like, I was respectful for my teachers in martial arts. But that's where it kind of ended for me. For a long time. Oh, damn.
Enough!
I want that hammer, though. Oh shit. Whoop-a-doo. I liked it when you stayed in the middle and didn't move around, dude. More fire damage. Owie. You are very angry and very fast, okay. Ow! I only have one charge left, dude. Kind of... What did you just do? Oh shit. Nope. Nope. Big nope. Big yikes. Damn. Ooh. Yeah, I was that disrespectful kid. The remnant killed me. God damn. Look, I've already killed you once. I'm just gonna kill you one more time. Thank you. And then I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna kill this guy. Hello? Okay, let's go.
Destruction!
I'm doing my best to not use my flask charges. No, you don't lose anything. What happens is all the enemies on the map regenerates, and the boss is back to full health. So there's no loss from death. Ow. Aside from pride. And dignity, which I don't have lost of either way. I'd rather not. Ow. That's rude. Come on, come on. Come on. Ooh, 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 ooh. Please don't hit me. Out of the two of us, I'm the only one who gets to hit people here. Nope, 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 nope. I would rather not. Whoopa. It's increasing in speed as the longer we fight. That's fun. Oh, and... oh. Regenerate. That's the stun meter, so when I fill that back up, I'll be able to stun him again. And certain attacks I have build more or less of it. Like the rolling slam builds less. When you see that golden orb pop up on his head, that's when he's ready to be stunned. And I have certain attacks that I can use that are better for it. So I have a attack called what is it called? Bone something? Bone jammer? Bone jam? This one. Like it's a uppercut. Ow. Oh, that took damage. Holy crap. Okay. Victory! Second try. Flame core. Ooh, a permanent...
I've nowhere to keep that.
I don't care. If I use this, that's a permanent 10% fire resistance. I am fine with that. That puts me at 18% fire resistance. So I did this fight
My satchel is full.
with 8% fire resistance. That explains why I got so hurt. Oh, FPS drop. Every load screen, man.
What have you learned?
Nothing. Let's see, what's this? Orb of Chance. That's the first one I've ever gotten. Of the Orb of Chance. Definitely hot in there. Oh yeah. Especially since I could have, like if you look at my equipment, I could have switched this out for another one. This gives me lightning resistance. I could have switched it out for another ruby ring that gives me fire resistance. I could have increased my fire resistance by 30%. Nothing I can salvage. Oh, then I just sell.
Yes. Stay where
There we go. So we have 10 minutes left. Gonna see how far we can get. Picking up the last of the loot. Oh, I love my PC time. It's never accurate. Okay. Mine is 2150 right now.
Come here.
I don't remember if you're in my time zone or if you're in a different time zone. Let's build. Some stuff. Bone Shatter, that's the name of the stun skill.
Volcanic.
But I'm gonna upgrade you to level 10. I like my volcanic fissures. Kaboom. Gotta make big lava. Looked at my mobile, realized it's 10 minutes before 10. Yeah, I stream until 10, so we're just basically finishing up here. And then I'm finishing the stream. But so far, I'm having really fun with Path of Exile 2. For me, it's been like my relaxation kind of game. Oh, rare enemy. I don't have any minions, so you're dead, dude. You have an anti-minion build. So I'm gonna win here. But I had really much fun with Path of Exile 2. It's very much been my go-to relaxation game. Whereas, by the nature of it, Satisfactory is... I have to be on, I have to be good, I have to be doing stuff, thinking about who the videos are for and that kind of stuff. I don't feel like I get to play Satisfactory as a way of relaxing anymore. Not that I mind that, it's just that I know that I need something else to relax with, and I think Path of Exile has been great for that. Because when I'm building my character and stuff, I have to think a little bit. When I'm fighting the bosses, I have to think. But when I'm just fighting, it's just like... just chill.
Nowhere to keep that.
I can just relax. Do my thing. Because I think that a lot of people get... like, if they get turned off by this game, it's gonna be because it's either because it's repetitive or because it's too complex and deep. I think that's the only thing. I will save you. I might want to use you for a good shield. And then here. And yeah, I think that's just like, I've been warned about this and I was ready for it, I think, when it comes to like Satisfactory is not gonna be a hobby anymore, it's gonna feel like work. And I don't think that people saying that if you do something you love, you know, it's gonna work a day in your life. I think that those people have not, like, I don't know what they do, I don't know how they do it, but if they succeeded, all the power to them. It's just not for me. No matter how much I love it, I will very much feel when I'm working and when I'm not. There's a difference in level of pressure. Because I don't have to perform with this. But with Satisfactory, if I don't deliver a certain quality of video, a certain quality of whatever, the streams, I'm just hanging, I'm just doing stuff, I'm just having fun. Just playing Path of Exile, that's not the game that I'm a content creator for, so I don't have specific demands on me. Hello, boys. Sorry, what? So many angry people here.
Hammer and anvil.
It's almost as if it's a game where I'm supposed to battle my way through endless hordes of enemies or something. Yeah, having a chill side game besides the main game is real nice. I've been completing some Lego games. If I didn't want to spend a lot of time in Satisfactory, yeah. For me, it's like for a lot of long time, Satisfactory was that chilled game that I could go into and just like spend a few hours here and there, like build that factory, and then I don't touch the game for another like month or so, and then I go in and I build another factory in that save and keep going like that. Same thing for like Stellaris. Stellaris just kind of got to a point where the next DLC is announced and I'm not feeling the interest for it, and then you have the case of Satisfactory that is like, that's now my job. Factory games, management games, they are now my job, and I have to think about them as job. I have to look at like, I have to make a development plan for myself for how I use them in the future, or how I play them in the future. How do I get better? How do I innovate? How do I... like all of that kind of stuff. It kind of comes along with it in a way that I didn't have to care about before. So... I also realized that I'm getting better at the game because of it. Like, I am better at Satisfactory now by a mile than I was when I started making videos. Even Iron Trackmania as a game I want to get into sometime in the future. That's cool. I've just seen a few like clips here and there. Never played it myself. But it looks cool. Alright, let's keep following this. Tada! Yeah! Tada! I have space for a small soul core. Let's first engrave. Level up my bone shatter. So you are great when I've built up the sun. I've already been here and killed a bunch of stuff. Yeah, I've been playing a lot of this. Played some First Descendant before this, and I played Last Epoch for a while, which is a similar style of game to this, with less of a skill forest. Like, less of this amount of skills to pick from. But it still has a lot to do with your character build and stuff like that. You are doing a bunch of damage to me. There we go. Yeah, like, I'm just looking at my... Let's look at my Steam. What have I been playing? In the last while. Idol Slayer, some Enshrouded, City Skylines, Tournamine, Colony Survival, Thronefall, Big Ambitions. Yeah. I think... And then this, of course. That has been my not for work kind of games. At best, I play them on stream. I'm gonna fight the boy now. I'm gonna fight the boss. Okay.
This seems like something Elva would know about.
Alright, I'm gonna pause here. Because stream has to end. Never got into Last Exile. The overall art style is just unpleasant to look at for me. I don't think I ever just looked at the art style. That never like clicked for me. I just needed a game where I could zonk out, and I picked a minion build because Last Epoch's minion build is super simple to use. Like, I didn't have to think. I was just running through. Like I was way past. Like I was in end game almost. Never felt challenged. But yeah, thank you so much for the stream today. And if you guys want to like see more like Path of Exile and stuff like that, I'm pretty much going to play that more or less every stream until I get bored of it. I'm gonna put Satisfactory, like it's gonna be in the videos, of course, but Path of Exiles 2 is going to be in the videos. Otherwise, I hope you had a great time today, and I had a really good time hanging out with you guys. And yeah, don't forget to like the stream and all that kind of stuff. We'll see each other in the next one. Have a good one. Bye!